Hello, everyone. It's me, Pat, and I'm being joined today. No, come here. I'm not being joined today by anyone. Never mind. Hey, come here. You know, he was sitting here all photogenic and beautiful and shit, and then as soon as I was like, okay, I'm gonna click the button for the camera, he just turn around, run away, be a dumb fat boy. There is a tiny child on my street that sees Zangief on the street and yells out, "Doggy! Bubbles!" And I'm like, and then his mom came up to me and she said, "Oh, Bubbles is the name of a dog in his show. He thinks your dog is Bubbles." And then he ran up to Geef and was like, "Bubbles!" and started to pet him. He's like 3. It's really cute. Of course Zangief was happy. Zangief loves attention. Zangief, when like, Zangief will be, like, peeing, like, right? I'll take him for a walk, and he'll find a nice spot to pee. And then he'll go, and I'll be like, and then I'll look down the sidewalk, and sure enough, it's somebody coming, and he will stop his pee to run over to get attention from somebody. Sometimes it takes forever. Because he's like right about to poop and he's like, what if that person pet me though? And like tries to cross the street. And it's like, come on, dude, just do your poop. It's raining. It's cold. I want to go inside. And he's like, no, attention first, poop later. People in the street like him. Everybody loves him. Everybody who see him love him. Oh, that's not true. There's maybe 10% of people look at him and they're like, and those are bad people. 99% of the time, people look at him and like they're wearing a mask, but you know what? Like a way somebody's eyes can like you're like you see the smile in their eyes. They're like, oh, hello. Hello. Hey, Geefy. High five. Yay, good boy. And go get it. I love him. He's a good guy. So, hold on a second. I don't actually know how to do this. Okay, that's how. I now know how to do emote only mode. Wait, how do I get emote only off? How do I turn it off? Oh no, how do I turn it off? Guys, type in the chat how I turn it off. Oh no! Oh no, the dog is typing! Oh no! I think I did it. How did he do that? I fixed it. Hey. Evie, come here. Come see the people. Oh my god! He's so stupid. He's so dumb. Oh, I love on him. What if, just grab it. Look at this. Look, dog, hand, grab dog face. Just, look at all this face. He's got tons of face. Ah. You can just grab his cheeks like this and be like, Has Geef ever run off the couch and hit the floor first? No. what he has done is he will like run to jump on the couch and then not jump and just run straight into the couch and then be like, and then hop up on. I've had other dogs that do that. They just run and they just don't jump at all. They just make no effort to jump, or they jump like when they're already hitting it. So they go, whoop, boo, and it's like, order of operations. Order of operations here, guys. Come on. What's my spirit animal? A toilet. All right, so we are going to go emote only for the finale. People who've beaten Disco Elysium, I have a question. I'm at the exact ass point of no return. There's nothing left to do except the point of no return stuff. How long is tonight's stream going to be? I'm curious. Still like 4 hours. Wow. 2 hours. 8 hours. Wow. Wow, you guys. All right. Good to know. Boop. All right. Let's thank on the people and get to it then. By the way, tomorrow is Final Fantasy XIV Fan Fest at 9 p.m. Eastern. They're going to do the show-off part of the new class and, like, the more cool stuff and, like, a bigger trailer for Endwalker. Very excited. I currently have a $5 bet going with one Mr. Klemps about what the new class is going to be. We know for certain it is a melee DPS, and it will be wearing Dragoon armor, the maiming sets. This means that I think it will be Corsair, and it will have a scimitar or curved sword in the right hand, and a pistol or blunderbuss or like matchlock kind of gun in the left hand to denote it from like the machinist guns. I could deal with it not being called Corsair. It could be called Reaver or whatever. But basically a swashbuckler kind of thing. Mr. Klemps is very sure that it will be a necromancy type scythe wielding class. And my buddy Cool Lightning thinks it might be a Mystic Knight, but he's not in on the bet. So we'll see. All right. Somebody asked a really good question. I just started and haven't even finished A Realm Reborn. Is there likely to be spoilers in there? Yeah. MMOs and the way MMOs treat their storyline is that of a sequence of real life events. So, for example, you probably know about Shadowbringers, and you go to a different planet. That event has been occurring for 2 years now. So it's to be assumed that it's the common knowledge. Right? The only, like, realistic kind of agreed upon spoiler shenanigans for 14 is whatever is in the current patch. Shut up. But if you were here in the last patch, you probably know what happened in the last patch, right? Because it was like 4 months ago. For people catching up, don't watch live letters. Don't watch announcements. It's like the Endwalker logo is a spoiler. There's nothing to be done. It's you know, like, all right. Anyway, I hope that answers your question. The Blue Warden sub for 7. How goes the pack? Pretty good. I'm doing okay. Winter Titan kicked in $5. Commander Shepard, can you tell Liara that the women's bathroom is for human women's only? I swear I am not racist, by the way. Ashley Williams in the Mass Effect sucks ass. I do not like her. She is a bitch. Master Vaughn kicked in a sub. Thanks, Master. Daxalog sub says, my monthly protection money has been paid, thinking of getting a dog, but I'm worried about how I will socialize it due to the years of living on the islands, where every dog is a territorial bark machine. Would like a nice, medium-sized one. Stay funny. The most important thing about socializing your doggy is you have a relatively narrow, idealized window, right? So it takes, oh God, what is it? Is it 6? Is it, I think it's 16 weeks or 12 weeks. I forget it. You have to look it up. But you have to wait until they can get all their parvo shots. Because even nice dogs that aren't sick can get parvo on their feet and then transfer it to your dog. So you have to be super, super careful with parvo. But it's also very important that your puppy get socialized as much as possible. So when your puppy is tiny puppy baby, right, you can hold them and you can have people see them. Make sure you're outside. Summertime's a good place to do it now. Everybody wear your masks still, just to be careful. But make sure that your puppy sees old people, sees people of different sizes and ages and races and weights, and bring them near cars and construction, and drive them somewhere, etc. Right? Like, as much as uncomfortable as it is, and as awkward as it is to talk about, if you live in an area that doesn't have any black people and your dog literally never sees a black person, you can accidentally make a racist dog. Now, I'm not telling you to go put an ad in the paper that says, looking for black guy to make nice with my dog, because that's weird. But particularly if you live in an urban center, it shouldn't be tough to find all types of people of various, like, looks and ages. Ages is something too. Like, some dogs are terrified of children or terrified of old people. Children are the worst, actually, because kids are loud and they run and they're like approximately the same size as a dog. Like, you, and also, if your dog bites a kid, your dog's got to go. It's the saddest thing in the world, but you can't, like, you can't have your dog bite kids. Well, you can't have them bite anybody, but you know what I mean, right? There's a lot of Chihuahuas. Chihuahuas have a particularly bad rap with this because they're just baby dogs, and you can hold them, and they're like tiny babies, and they're one-person dogs traditionally that people don't socialize them, and that's how you end up with Chihuahuas that are complete pieces of fucking shit. Complete garbage. Right? And they'll just try and kill everything. Zangief met a Chihuahua earlier today that had a broken tongue. He's one of those dogs that his tongue is just like loose outside of his mouth, and he does this and it goes bleh, 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 right, and he was very nice to Geef. They made very good friends. So that dog was very well socialized. But yeah, no, you gotta take your dog to all different kinds of people, quiet areas, crowded areas, construction, in cars, around cars. If you have a friend with a cat, have them see what a cat looks like as a little puppy, right? So they don't chase cats. Just everything you can possibly do. It was very scary to socialize Geef during the pandemic. It was probably the hardest thing we had to do because it's scary to be around other people, but the dog has to meet people so that he turned into a nice dog. And we did it, and it was tough. And now he is the bestest dog ever. Opinion on cat walkers? Don't have any. Don't know anything about them. My sister has a Chihuahua wiener dog mix that thing's overbite is measured in inches. Oh my god. MacGuffin, if you have a photo of that, can you send that to me on Twitter? That dog sounds hilarious. Does this apply to cats as well? Yes. But I don't know nearly as much about that because I've never raised a cat from a kitten. But there are cats that hate kids, for example. I assume, this is an assumption, that if the kitten plays with the children's, they will not hate kids. That being said, cats are kind of assholes. Hey, fatty pig boy. Love you. I know a lot more about dogs than I do about cats. I mean, when Paige brought Elmo to me, he was already like 7 years old. So, like, he was done. Right? He was fully formed. Do I give dog tips at the beginning of every stream now? No, but somebody asked. They thought about getting a dog, and it's one of those things. It's one of those things where it's so important to do it right, because if you do it wrong, it's irresponsible and people can get hurt. It is a moral imperative to raise your dog into somebody that is good with kids and strangers. Now, don't just take my word for it. Obviously, go do your own research and go do your own, ask people who know more than you, etc. But yeah, it's a moral imperative for people to raise kids well. So yeah, well, alternators, you're completely right. However, children don't usually have the ability to bite your finger off at 1 year old. Or maul your face, right? Your dog, anything over 20 pounds, is a tiny little beast that lives with you. That it is your responsibility to make sure that it is a good beast. Anyway. Tenebrae sub. Thanks, Tenebrae. Rafflemag kicked in 25 months. Hey, Pat, I've been grinding materials in Near Replicant to upgrade every weapon. What do you do to make grinding tolerable? Doubly so when it's fueled by neuroticism. Nowadays, I used to be able to just grind out of pure OCD. I used to be able to just be like, I'm better about it now, which means I've kind of lost that power. Nowadays, and by nowadays, I mean since I was like 17 onwards, podcast in the background, YouTube video in the background, Discord pals in the background. Just have, grinding 9 times out of 10 is not the most intellectually stimulating task. I have a second monitor. So if I were to grind something out in 14, but have nobody to talk to, watch the Tokameki Memorial review. That'll do it. Zero Arturia subs says, hey, Pat, how's everybody? Many pets to the Geefmeister and baby. Yes. Thank you. Did you guys know that Tim is actually going to do the Cyberpunk video next? I am very excited for the Cyberpunk video. I am fascinated by what Tim is going to talk about the Cyberpunk video. To the point where I'm like, wow, you know what's great about it? With the Tim Rogers review of Cyberpunk, I don't have to play Cyberpunk anymore. It's totally incidental. I need a noise for that Doom shotgun sound effect. Cause him keeping that Doom shotgun noise and the imp dying noise and just putting it on jump cuts throughout like the Tokimeki thing it kills me. It fucking kills me. It's fascinating to me because I follow Tim obviously, and I follow Doc Burford. But this Doc guy who wrote the Adios. And I recently learned today, talking to him, he's in the special thanks to Disco. I did not know that he was helping out on Disco, but he did. And it's fascinating because they're smart people. They're much smarter than I am. And they're talented writers. And they have all these brain ideas, and they can write and eloquent and all this shit. And they say things, and I'm like, wow, you're so smart about Doom, Tim, or Doc, you're right. Destiny is the best worst. And then they'll do like, then Tim will be like, I fucking hate BioShock. And I'll be like, what? And then Doc will be like, there's only one good Mass Effect game, and it's Mass Effect 1. And I'm like, what? And it's like, wait a second. Maybe I'm smart too. Anywho. Kate Kate kicked in 13 months. Thanks, Kate. Hey, Pat, thanks for the great streams lately. Am I crazy, or does Village feel like a roundabout test demo for a lot of stuff that'll be in the RE4 remake? Yeah. Free Walker sub, thank you. Hasmeister sub, thank you. Natural Zero sub says, fuck them kids. I'll take a cute puppy any day of the week. Yeah, but your heart really melts when the cute puppy is like you know what Zangief does when he sees like a kid? He wags his butt. He doesn't wag his tail, because I mean you've seen his tail, right? It's like a stump. But he wags his whole butt, and he's like and he stamps his feet, and he goes right? And then he slowly gets over to the kid, and then he like bends down until the kid goes to pet him, and then he's like, and it's the cutest thing in the world. It's the cutest thing in the world. He is so sweet. He is such a sweet boy. Excuse me a second. Zangief! I don't know what you're doing up there, but I don't like it. Excuse me. I bet he's at the top of the stairs. I bet he's at the top of the fucking stairs. Oh, he's not. Okay. Excuse me, guys. Could you guys hear what was going on? I went upstairs, and I had forgotten to close the bedroom door, which means Geet was doing backflips on the bed and pulled all the covers off the bed and was kicking the fucking pillows around and going nuts and having a great time. And I had to wrestle him off the bed. He wouldn't go, so I had to like pick him up. Now he's standing at the top of the stairs, frustrated. God, he's heavy as shit. He feels a lot heavier than he is because you pick him up and he starts to wiggle. And you're like, God damn it. Animatic sub. Thanks, Animatic. Gene G Stream sub for 26. Thank you. Raz Pataz sub for 7. Say Disco Inferno. Woo. Dank Gerald used 900 bits. He said, you thought roads could keep me from glorious communism? Who do you think made the roads? I don't know what you're talking about. Man, he's a heavy bitch. Yeah, I'm out of breath. I had to wrestle with the dog. And Coasting Toast kicked in a year. Thanks, Coasting. Also, I don't know if you know this, but sitting in the basement streaming under COVID is not the best for your cardiovascular health. Getting the dog helps, though, because I walk him every day. Usually twice a day. But he can't walk very far either. So, all right. Let's switch on over to Disco Time, which I didn't have the layout set up for and isn't on. So let's do those things. Those things would help. Methinks. Oh, and it's not even set up on the right game capture. Wow. Wowie. Wow. You saw no signal for only a second. All right, guys. Enjoy emotes. You can now only communicate with me via the Twitch integration and emotes. What the? Oh man, I don't have my emote code. Now I gotta go to get my emotes. It's times like this, however, I'm really thrilled that I have a yes, no, thumbs up, thumbs down situation. Because, like, you know, it's helpful. So you guys can be all like, yeah, or like, no, or like, blind. We have now connected your emotes. Oh, hey, Strident. Wait, Strident, you can just talk normally. Hey, fatty boy. We're gonna solve a murder! And we're gonna solve that murder using sword gun! Sword, trick, gun, gun, sword, guard, guard, sword, gun, 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 sword. Oh, I love it. Feels strange. Concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. Money! Wow, that's useful right now.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed.
Whoa!
Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. but her words are the only ones you can make out.
She's wearing my boots.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
You know, Ruby's looking a lot like a viable suspect.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to. Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways.
No point in covering them.
That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Hey, motherfucker! You're under the fuck arrest!
Really now? Check this out.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
You gonna kill me too?
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here. I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
Well, there's the machine right there.
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the ULAN frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations. That's the ULAN frequency shit.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
You should probably check on Kim. That's what good partners do.
Kim, are you okay?
Right behind you, officer.
I love you, Kim.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world.
Ruby, you look so guilty.
At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
This must be how the twins heard the radio in their heads. They must have been standing by when she tested it.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
Have you experienced this shit yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
That's actually really nice of her to do. How'd you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
And she's proud of it too, as she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah, way beyond.
Will I be like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
This is all great and all, but let's talk about that guy you killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Did you turn it down so we can, like, talk?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
2, 3, 6, 1, 8, 9, 2, 8, 1.
You're looking for a deal on mattress.
This really took a turn, didn't it?
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon.
Interesting.
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
Guys, can we boost physique? Hold on. Okay. How'd you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
Hiding by hiding bullets under the floorboards.
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way. The washerwoman, she didn't talk about you at all.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy for one.
You're desperate, aren't you?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit. It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun. Then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out. Not today.
Did you shoot Lely?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching. Though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
So she says she didn't do it, and she doesn't trust you. Is it you specifically, or the citizens' militia that she distrusts?
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
I want to do this one. Yeah, when I threatened to arrest her, Claudia just kind of fucking completely goddamn freaked out and told me everything.
Oh. Well, I guess I always knew she was a survivor above all else. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Titus took me, but, took some convincing.
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. Those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Was it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal, man. I opened them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them a little.
I did it by asking questions. Can I have some questions for you?
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
a strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Do you have an alibi for when Lely was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
They said that she went out for a smoke for about 10 minutes. It wasn't a leak. She went out for a smoke. That's wrong. I'll take your... Was it 10 minutes? Was it a leak? Alright, there were 10 minutes she couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Ah, never mind. Our investigation shows that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Look, there's a secret way from the first floor of the whirling to the roof.
Don't know it, but also...
Evaluating your competence as
Wait,
a
she
police
does-
officer.
the shot couldn't have come from the roof. Or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
Yeah, that was one of the primary things that was weird about it, is that no one heard the shot.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
Did you say that Lely's likable?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
It's nothing more personal that you had against him, like his way with women?
You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me. And definitely not a reason to off someone.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
Oh god, I just realized the game's been super loud. Have I been like really low? This whole time? Nay? Okay.
She didn't hate him, okay?
You don't feel sympathy for him? It's hard work.
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
Alright, I got other questions.
I'm listening.
You have a gun!
And?
I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
Where'd you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
That doesn't sound like the name of a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
I can't quite tell what kind of gun is it.
A knocked away 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That isn't it.
You collect like old rifles or whatever?
No, they're not practical. Break too often.
I have other stuff to ask you about.
Yeah, evidence.
You like Klausya a lot.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
Are you a girl like her?
What the hell, man? Yeah, why not? I've gotten worse.
Her hand slipped from the dial of the compressor for a moment, almost turning it down. Then she put her hand back. Not yet. Not yet.
But you wanted to be more than friends, right?
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
So she said that you wanted to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Glasia only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here.
Wait, Claudia said you guys only did a kissy.
If that's what she wants on the record, so be it. I'm not about to go into details for you to jerk off to later.
Seriously, just move on.
But what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leaving me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
Is peeping one of your hobbies?
I'm not following your clever insinuations, Detective.
There's a hole in the wall you can see into Claudia's room. No. Claudia said you might have used the peephole in her wall to spy on her.
Damn. That girl's pretty, but not that pretty. In fact, no one's pretty enough to waste time skulking about the whirling, drilling holes in walls.
So you haven't been watching her through the hole in the wall.
Nope. Look, she has an effect on people. That je ne sais quoi that makes it impossible not to look at her when she walks into the room, and very difficult to look away. But travel enough and you realize, for the same reason that she's everyone's type as an object of desire, she's not irreplaceable.
Claudia said you got very angry when she started seeing Lely. You threatened her.
Yeah. One time we would both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
By the way, DeLorean tragedies are still held in high regard for innovation in language and motifs. They are also known for overwrought emotions leading to catastrophic outcomes.
Thanks, Encyclopedia. And despite everything, you helped her by staging a lynching, huh?
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer.
There's other things I want to ask you about.
Go ahead. It's your body.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
You like to hang out on rooftops.
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
What's so great about the antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies.
Oh.
That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
I see. Is that the only reason you hung out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
So you're running drugs for the Union?
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her.
No, I didn't. I found my way on my own way in.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
I mean, you are a criminal. I can't trust your words.
That's your prerogative.
Fuck you. You had a financial incentive to kill that merc, you know.
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
Well, that line was completely different. Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
But you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
No, I'm not. I'm great. All right, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Thanks, suggestion. Oh, that's why. Hey guys, should I heal up? I'm like on the verge of death. And I can just go buy more pills later. Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
So what happened Sunday night? Just tell me what happened on Sunday night.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity. She's refusing to adopt the demeanor of a cornered animal, a leader with no one to lead. She still wants to retain some control of the situation.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Claus has said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
Claus found it weird you came up with the plan so fast.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Her idea, huh?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
Clausia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise.
That's bad that she'd be so calm.
Yeah, I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Ellie herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
No, but she could have made sure he was in a spot where he could be shot.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried the lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
You didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop.
What do you mean, a Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Oh, fucking me.
Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Bullshit. You're trying to throw me off. Nobody says that.
Oh, yes, they do. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Tell me, what's my name? If you know about me, you must know my name.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to la puta madre.
Did someone mention a fucked up tie? I call bullshit! You're too crazy to be corrupt!
Thanks, necktie.
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the tape. Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time. All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you.
I've heard of him. He's dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
No, I know. I know. I'm supposed to know all about this, but I mean, I lost my memory. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
But what did you do anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
I thought we had an agreement, she thinks. This was not supposed to happen. She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing, possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
When I came into town, was anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
Who was in it?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
No idea who these people are, literally. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Miller. We could either take a room here in the whirling or go home for today. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
I think I know them. They're in Martinez.
Friction, lock, set.
Don't leave me here! Please leave!
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
Do you know about the bunker?
What bunker?
The communist hideout back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Can I get some physique, gang? It's time for physique. Yeah!
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but
You okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
she looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
No! Put the gun down, Ruby.
She's truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options.
What options?
You know.
Maybe I can still talk her out of it?
This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives.
Just walk away, Ruby.
She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her. Gratitude, doubt. She's still ready to go. Her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the gun loosens.
You don't have to do this. You're not cornered. I'm just gonna let you go.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Good call.
You sure, Kim?
Yeah, I'm sure. I would have done the same had I not been incapacitated.
He couldn't take it like you. It irks him. Then he gets over it.
I don't think she didn't. I think she didn't do it.
Her tent. We should check it out.
That hurt like shit, Kim. That was rough. That was very fucking rough. Cooking utensils. We got Dramamine. We got some money. Save the game, just in case.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately.
Let's look inside.
The tent looks old but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes.
Let's look at the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
I don't know.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
Notebook!
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. A trusted friend left behind.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
I agree with you, Kim. Let's read this motherfucking notebook.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Let's examine it.
It's made of full grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name. Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers.
Thanks, Encyclopedia.
She's got good taste and must have taken whatever she recorded here seriously.
Let's unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Let's study it.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Let's flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
Alright, what kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. The way some of those question marks trail off into ellipsis, she was going through a tough time. Staff issues, always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far back does they go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What'd she write about the day Lely died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. She is referring to betraying her previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense?
Let's look at the Putra Madre.
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Let's read March 9th.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally? Why? Were you supposed to find her, even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake.
Am I sure this is a mistake? Look at me.
Whatever you may look like, you don't feel like a hired assassin.
Alright, let's read March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly. The call was a courtesy. He must have held her in high regard to personally tell her he knew about her plan to run drugs for the competition.
So what's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
Kim, am I an agent for a mob boss?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting. His trust is well placed. You aren't. You can feel it.
So if she didn't do it, then maybe it's good that we didn't catch her?
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
So who do you think killed the Merc?
Claudia was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or
But nobody heard the shot.
maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Let's get to it, motherfuckers!
Ratan! Now is the time!
Time for what, Necktie?
Oh, you will see.
It feels like the tie is rubbing itself against your chest, like a cat in heat.
First the spirits! The blue medicinal spirits! Grab the bottle and uncork it! It is time to unleash the other world!
Right now? Ruby's gone. I don't think there's anything to celebrate here.
Hush, hush, Bratan. Now is not the time to celebrate. Now is the time to get ready! Trust me on this! This is what it's all been building towards! It's gonna be off the hook! Off all hooks!
Alright. Let's uncork it.
The bottle opens with a silent, mysterious hiss. The fumes rising from its mouth are as crisp as the northern winds.
Howling somewhere, lashing the boardwalk with brine and rain. An ancient warmth crawls under your skin.
Now, Bratan, take me off!
What? I know I could do that.
Bratan! Have I ever lied to you? Just take me off!
Take him off.
Your fingers manage to undo the oily knot, and the necktie slides off. It looks so frail sitting there in your hand, weighing almost nothing.
But now what, Necktie?
Now, put me in the bottle!
But why?
Trust me! Just trust me! You and I are gonna have so much fun it should be illegal!
But that's too much fun.
Just put me in the bottle, Bratan! I'm not gonna let you down! You and I are like the same person!
I will put the necktie in the bottle.
As the necktie slides into the purifying liquid, large stains of grease rise off from it and float to the surface. There they quickly dissolve and disappear completely. Cleansed by the blue spirit fire of 98.7% pure alcohol, the fabric looks almost new again, no longer like a disgusting worm of the lower intestine, but like a colorful and deadly poisonous reef snake of the Insulindian Ocean.
So what next?
The necktie floats in the bluish liquid with almost unearthly grace.
Necktie?
There is silence.
I guess I'll put it away for now.
The lieutenant has been observing you quietly all this time. He's struggling to keep silent, but finally seems to give up.
I've got to ask, what are you doing?
Okay, Kim. I didn't want to tell anybody, but my necktie has been talking to me lately.
Of course it has.
It started when I woke up to me in the whirling in rags. It's been talking ever since.
And what has the necktie been telling you, if I may ask?
It mostly tells me to party hard.
Wonderful. Very useful.
He doesn't actually believe it's wonderful.
Okay, so why did you put it in the bottle?
It told me to.
Right, okay. Anyway, I'm glad you told me your necktie has been speaking to you. That must not have been easy.
We're all under stress. This is turning into a great big mess. I'm not judging. Just keep it together.
Let's go.
Spirit ball. Equip this when times are most dire? Will I have time to equip it? Or should I equip it now? Hold on, okay. Because I want the sword. The sword's important. sword. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Just in case. Be ready, baton. Let's fucking roll. To the fucking whirling, motherfuckers! Oh man, there's something about having to make this run.
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger. You are prepared. Don't put away your friend, your weapon. It is glowing in your hand, ready to serve. The oily tail end of your necktie-turned fuse glistens in the cool spring light.
Kim, there's danger up ahead.
Yes, I hear commotion. Let's go.
I'm ready to do this, Kim.
Good. Be ready to take damage.
Shit.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
That's the fucking rifle.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Kim, what's going on here?
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
I thought there were only 3 that came in.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement.
I guess that's wrong.
Ain't that right, fellas?
I guess there were 3 left.
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Whoa. Oh shit, he's got a helmet on.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
Yeah, okay, no, it was weird. There isn't supposed to be a third one.
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
What do we do, Kim?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
He doesn't want to, but he must.
We're out of time. This is the tribunal.
The mercenary tribunal.
The big one's the mercenary at the gates.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
If I walk away, can I go to Freet and buy some fucking drugs? No? Shit. Stop, motherfuckers! It's the motherfucking police!
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Oh, he's wasted.
I think he's calmed down a bit.
Pig fuck!
I can see you're drunk.
Ah, yeah. Welcome to the fucking party. You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle.
Okay.
The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the blue medicinal spirit in your hand seems to have a pulsating glow. It feels enticing somehow.
All right, end game. Light me on fire and throw me in his face.
Wait, it's a good thing you have an anthropomorphic petrol bomb. It really is. But you have to soften him up first. Present an argument.
Good idea!
Even if it comes to a fight, it's a good idea to get under his skin first. I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping your hand from trembling here.
I'm gonna go through these options first. Huh? Who is that? Who's that third guy? Who is that guy?
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
What was that, Rude?
Rip you open.
Perhaps it's for the best. Him not talking too much.
The killer, huh?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer. What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
Let's count it.
About 50 little stick figures. All of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end. These men served in Seminai, the native islanders. The 2 little white figures in the end are from when they moved to Revachol. They're recent.
What do you think he does? I think he kills black people almost exclusively.
That's right. Plenty of kips here in Revachol, too.
T, let's fucking do it.
Easy. Easy now.
Assholes. Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did?
It was none of these people. But wait, I need a little time to figure this out.
Time? You had time to fuck around in that church, to run errands for your union chief. I saw you.
Time is up, Loincloth. Give me a name. Now!
I just want to see what you guys have to say. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's somebody else. Somebody who's not here right now. I've cleared everybody here.
How fucking convenient.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
He was shot from real far away by a sniper.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? Huh? How about the kid? Tell me. It's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
Think. Why doesn't he believe me?
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
Listen, he was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
A Kiel Model 40 revolver, 8 rounds in the barrel. The gun slowly sways in his hand from the inebriation.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The hanging was a cover-up. Listen. Whoa!
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
Not true. He purposefully over-aimed and shot the window. You had him second-guessing himself, only for a second. Do not assume he will miss the next time.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot.
Wild Pines rep does not approve of this. Yeah, I don't think you know what? I don't think these are gonna work. Let's talk about the hanged man, shall we? Throw him off.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Who are you, Cordy?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click. Softly. Click, click, click. The realization comes to you, like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner. The dead man's name is Elise Cortiner. He's brothers with the deceased. No, probably foster brothers. Elise was put into a foster home, remember?
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. You're all sentenced to death by lead.
I know that name. Roll and Ellis. I know about your brother, Roll.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
Yeah, and then you went to the same military and the same unit and the same war.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
Okay, good.
His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor.
Who? Laylee?
Yeah, when he was small, when he was a baby.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor. And now these cunts finished the job.
It's a mindfuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
He had blue eyes, didn't he? Your brother.
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
That shit in Banat TL41, that really happened, didn't it?
Our colonel did what he had to do. It was either one cunt or 100 of them. Rude here.
In your ship pipes, ready to fuck.
He likes to fire mortars at random coordinates. Wipe out mud huts like that. When he gets bored, Laylee knew how to command.
He was a good commander. I can see you miss him.
Oh yeah, he would have commanded this fuckhell way better than I did. That didn't happen, because Hayseed, Bill, and Kipsy the Kipt here fucking murdered him. Had him stink the village up for 2 weeks after. And you fucks did nothing.
Listen, man. We told you we...
Told us what? What did you say? Who said that? Tattoo fuck. You'll die first.
Listen, Lily, everybody actually says good things. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets. Squeeze a bit of kit tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be. If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
This one isn't used to being suited this long. She's uncomfortable. We'll open fire just to hurry things along.
Your brother didn't deserve to go out like that. I promise I'm gonna find his killer, buddy.
Find his killer? Cop, his killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here. Today.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
Yeah, okay. Let's fuck with his brain.
All right, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. Really, none of this looks like it's going to do anything but piss him off. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
There's no way he's gonna give a shit about this. And he already says he's in charge. You're called Downwell once. What happened?
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time. Burn villages. Shit that sounds bad on the radio. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer. Not after this shit.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something.
Fuck you guys! Yeah, motherfucker!
With a crash of shattering glass and a terrible roar, the fire draws in oxygen. The bomb hits the mercenary in the chest, swallowing him in flames as he staggers backward.
In the fiery inferno, you'll see your tie coiling around the man's neck. It is no longer horrific, but beautiful and pure.
I only ever wanted you to have fun, Harry.
It calls out to you one last time.
Wait, I didn't even know your name, Necktie!
My name, should you know it, is Jubson AS Men's Fashion Model Colorful Tie, catalog number J327.
I know so little about you. How do we meet?
One day a sad man walked into a clothing store. He looked really darn like he hadn't had fun in years. He needed someone to show him how to rock and roll again. Jubson AS catalog number J327 shone on the tie rack, trying to get his attention. The sad man picked it up and put it on. He looked at himself in the mirror, didn't smile.
Nothing will ever heal me. But at least I'll have a funny tie.
And from that moment on, we rode together. The rest of your clothes were still normal back then, but we took care of that soon enough.
Did we have fun?
Truthfully, not a lot. I did everything a multi-pattern necktie can do to help a man. I mean, I tried to get you to do all the fun things. Drink beer, drink wine, drink cider. Go to parties with young people around and drink beer and cider. Do drugs too, so you don't fall asleep. You had some fun, but not enough to heal you.
What's wrong with me?
Your heart is broken, Bratushka, and it cannot be mended. Believe me, I've tried.
Am I gonna be like this forever?
No, you're going to be mowed down by gunfire from the 2 remaining mugs. So no, not forever.
Who broke my heart?
You both did, Bratan. Deep down, you know it was both of you.
What's going on with that guy?
This guy, well, his face has cracked open into a scream of terror. It looks like he's performing some sort of a shamanistic dance that requires you to be on fire.
Yeah, his body contorts in a very disturbing manner. There's no mincing words with this one. He's dying a horrible, painful death as you're talking to your tie in your head.
Smells like a steak on the grill. The burning flesh in your nostrils.
He got what was coming. This dude was gonna light up a crowd of people on the street.
Eventually, we all do, Harry.
Goodbye, Necktie.
See you on the other side.
The necktie disintegrates into molten heat, its last remaining embers letting out a pop and crack that sounds like...
Harry, for God's sake! Watch out!
No!
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you.
Where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out. In the background, the leader is still on fire. It's not easy. He has 0.6 seconds to do so. He won't make it. You're on your own.
Think.
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it. His eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. 0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the barrel. like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger. Absolute destruction. Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces.
Guys, can you boost my motoric so I can dodge this fucking shot? Luckily, I'm wearing that goddamn armor.
A low shot rings. You feel a tapping, like rain on your chest plate. Heavy drops of rain. Then the sound of dice rolling as the cuirass distributes the shock evenly from plate to plate. You got hit. The armor took most of it, but still your ribcage burns. Feels like blood is slowly seeping.
Oh, I'm glad I was wearing that shit.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from the balls. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
Oh God, watch out!
You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through the burning meat and the flames. With his face boiling off, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
I'm gonna look him in the eye.
The look of vengeance, framed by melting skin. This is the last thing he will do on Earth. But he will do it. He will end you. Here it comes. Death.
Might as well try.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Open my eyes, what do I got?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Alright. It's a white shadow that smells like apricots. It's always there.
Stay with me.
I shouldn't have called. Now she hates me.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And the cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
Kim? Get out of the way.
No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded.
That's why
He
I
grabs the
needed my
gun from
gun.
your bloody hand and fires behind him.
So I could give it to Kim.
You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
It's fallen into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No, I want back in.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours. Hurting. Moaning in his sleep. And rotting. And being disinfected. And smelling of drugs. And feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers. Thrashing in his bound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a caprice enema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Kim!
Sunrise, Parabellum.
The room's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
Ow.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Dramamine? Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
Okay, so I got horribly fucking bruised. Or a flesh wound. What did you say, Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Isn't that written on your...
My gun. It's engraved on it.
Cops like it.
Is it war today, Kim?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
So what happened?
What happened? You threw an improvised petroleum bomb at the Major. A firefight ensued.
Time made me do it, Kim.
He does not answer, and searches for something in his coat pocket instead.
Is he dead?
Very. He died in the hospital.
A blood-stained killer.
I'm a killer.
You're an officer of the RCM. As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He hit the cuirass. I heard it go off. I was looking for a clear line of sight to him.
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene?
Yes. He's still alive too. You were bleeding out by then. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the Pole, before she got a jump on me.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
I thought you only smoked once a day.
This is the one.
So they're dead, huh? All three of them?
The Pole was the last to die. Everhart had their bodies returned to Cronel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
So you also killed somebody.
He nods.
So how many casualties on the Union side total?
4. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets.
And that's...
all.
It's a total shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer. 6 people are dead. It's not a success.
Could I have managed that any better? I feel like Kim and the gardener and Titus making it out are as good as it could possibly have gone. Mainly Kim.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. It appears no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome. The bruising in your shoulder is negligible. The armor took the brunt of the fire.
Can I walk?
We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
Kim, I am a psycho-locomotor.
Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
Man, they really don't care about me at all, do they?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Odd, you haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
That means he hasn't seen them around while you were out. They're not really worried about you. If they were, wouldn't they be here?
They're so worried about me. Where are they?
I don't know.
That's between you and them, he thinks.
If not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
I didn't know you could do that.
It's part of a detective's task chain. You can do it too.
Actually, you can. You can even remove a fractured bullet, it seems.
Are you hurt, Kim?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Okay. I love you, Kim.
Easy now. How are you?
My disco days are done.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Efrater.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
But I don't know either, Kim.
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too, thanks to our meddling.
You don't think it was a good idea?
I don't know what to think. It might not have been a bad idea. There is a pin somewhere in the machine. Something is keeping Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Claudia too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Claudia's gone too?
Oh yes. She left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up. I asked Mr. Gart. Turns out it was a bad idea not to arrest her. But maybe it was a good deed that will pay off in heaven.
Who would have figured? By the way, the lieutenant does not actually believe you will be spiritually reimbursed for letting her escape. You just have to live with it.
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hangman?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
Holy shit, I can't... Okay. So Claudia's escaped.
Absolutely. There's no other way to go about it. We screwed up.
He's made his peace with it. He's had time to do so.
This is because I'm a peon, isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
That does make some sense.
Fucking Maybells, Cam, the flowers.
What?
They were on the roof. I didn't catch them. Fucking Butterfingers.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to catch everything.
He's wrong.
No, Kim. Every piece of garbage in the city is connected to the case.
Okay.
What about the hole in the wall? Somebody was checking her out.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
The goddamn footprints.
Yes. God cursed the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au diable.
So there's still a 28% possibility the shot came from distance.
We should go upstairs. Rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
Antique bullet from Bell McGraw, 4.46 millimeter. How hard can it be to find one? How hard can it be?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one. All completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
There's all these old bunkers and weapon caches from the Revolutionary era.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
I can't believe they're fucking useless.
No need to be melodramatic.
It's simple. We have to locate communism. Communism killed him.
I'm afraid we may not be able to locate communism, Detective, on account of it being dead.
It's making a massive comeback, Kim!
Ideology does not have anything to do with the murder investigation at hand. I'm sorry, it does not.
You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is super easy.
Really? Because to me, it seems solving crimes is hard.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
The lieutenant did mention doing more ballistics.
We should check her room upstairs.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Wow, I got 3 levels. Oh. sword. Look, the door's open. You can walk right into Kim's room. No bottles inside.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of yourself in the... The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Let's see if we can do it. Electrochemistry. Nay. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's see if we can do it. Man, I'm getting my drug pants on. All right. I think that's as good as it's gonna get.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean.
Can we boost
You see the
physique,
reflection of
please?
yourself in the mirror. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it. It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Oh no, I'm sad now! No! Kim, I look like an asshole with these clothes on. Kim, help me. Kim, help me. I look so stupid. Alright, let's save the game now that I've defeated the expression. Stereo's been reunited with its right speaker. Repaired glass. Alarm set for 6:50 a.m. Medicinal supplies.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thanks for keeping me alive a little longer, Kim.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go? I am sure neither of us feel.
I love Kim. Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe you don't run, it'll be okay? Nah. Looks like she's left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note.
I can't believe Kim shot that motherfucker in his eyeballs.
Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay? Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
You look at her rough, jagged handwriting on the note. She was in a rush, but not panicked. Deliberate. The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush. Pity.
I was hoping she really cleaned this out.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
Red thread made out of nylon reads out of the room and onto the roof. That is useful.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes. A man and a woman. Only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside. A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez. B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Where's the thread go?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime, the island in the bay.
She's trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
How does she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
No.
I don't know. At this point...
What difference does it make?
Well, there's also a location we didn't roll out.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic, Kim.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to go to the island?
The wind blows in from the open window. The lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the water. He is trying to justify it to himself. The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there?
What else is there, Kim?
Not a lot, no.
I don't have anything to say. This is just something we gotta do, Kim.
I understand.
He will. He has it in him.
I'm gonna go to the island, Kim. You in?
Of course, of course. I mean, how do we get there? Joyce Messier had her sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian, the net picker. She can help us with her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Leave. I suppose we should check out the boardwalk on the way there. Can't believe I didn't shoot my gun. Wait. Kim knocked her out, huh?
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot.
Well, now I'm really confused. All that led to no credible leads. Oh, my cops aren't here.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did. Big improvement. Thanks, Gart.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that was a crazy move. Crazy effective. Petroleum bomb. Never seen anything like that. I was there until it struck him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by. In the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Where'd everybody go, Gart?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man with the glasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Where were you when this shit went down, Gart?
Where was I? How do you think I know the crazy shit you pulled off out there? I was there, out on the balcony, protecting my establishment.
That's actually true. You remember him from the corner of your eye, right behind you on the whirling balcony.
So, yeah, I guess I'm what you call a badass.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Yeah, I guess you are a badass, Gart.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
He means it. It's not just boasting. It's something he discovered about himself. Stepping onto that balcony.
All right, thanks, Gart.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Goodbye.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Wow, you
Bye-bye,
just chilling, huh?
Gendarme.
Oh, man.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. There I was, thinking, where are we gonna find a tin opener large enough for those cans? Then Capo Loco shows up and just sets a man on fire. Impressive shit, Copper. None of us would be breathing right now if it wasn't for it. I guess what I'm trying to say here is thank you.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
No need to thank me, man. I was just doing my job.
Well, cheers anyway, Copper.
I'm sorry about the people you lost.
Dio was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus... he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
They're good people. I'm sorry it went like that, man.
Well, yeah. Memento mori. Right.
Memento mori, or remember that you must die, is a slogan various religious orders have thrown around since the dawn of mankind to emphasize the vanity of earthly life and the transient nature of all earthly pursuits. In essence, it means one should live virtuously in this life to live better in the afterlife.
Totally, man. Totally.
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or syphilis.
Hey, fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
So what's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now?
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
He's right. The numbers are replaceable. In an organization of thousands of men, there are plenty who'd join.
You know what happened to Kostya?
Don't know. Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Titus, after all we've been through, you really liked her, didn't you?
Nope.
He did.
Same here, man.
He shrugs and tries to look uninterested.
Any idea what we should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Yeah, go pay Monica a visit in Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book.
So long, guys. Be good so I don't have to come back.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
The RCM could use a guy like you, Titus. Think about it.
I will, capo. That's a promise. Now scoot, 'cause the Hardy Boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Bino Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
Kim, am I boring?
You? I wouldn't worry about that.
See? You're so regular and vinyl brown. He doesn't even want to talk to you about it.
What is this? Picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
But I like brown.
Of course you do. And maybe some black shoes or a pristine white shirt to go with that. It's official. My lord's Copo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Wait, will this be my capo type now?
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
This triggering now might be the most absurd moment of the entire game. Why not send out the telefax then? I'm not ashamed.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm not going to do that. I wonder what it looks like out here. Huh. Un jour, je serai de retour près de toi. One day I'll come back close to you.
The graffito has been painted over the traces
Oh,
of the
one
fight
day I will
that took
return to your
place there.
side.
It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for a masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it. Yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to tell me, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
Yeah, I could do that.
Mon Dieu, officer. It is worse than I thought. Believe me, I know all about that kind of pain. I've had hip trouble for the past week. Maybe it's time to slow down, enjoy life a bit. Anything I can do to assist you?
No, nothing now. We're off to Freet to buy cigarettes to create a giant pyrotechnic inferno.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
I've been better, man.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it.
I'm kind of shocked this isn't the end of the game. Also, by the way, if you guys want to hear something fucking wild, when you go look at Disco Elysium on the PlayStation Store page, the scene with you standing in front of the Crenell people is the first screenshot that comes up.
So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
Still looking around, loose ends to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
So I met the lady driver, by the way. Ruby?
Okay.
Is it wise to share information about the case like this, sire? The lieutenant throws you a quick glance. What are you doing?
I'll let her go. She didn't do anything.
Woof. Good on her. And good on you, too, my man. That's merciful. Downright merciful. You cops keep exercising that muscle, and people will be more willing to cooperate, you know.
He's clearly relieved.
All right. That's enough sharing details about the investigation for one day.
Thank you. Is everyone still here? No, not everyone. No racist lorry driver. What's that?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Can I get some Dramamine?
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Can I get more Dramamine?
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Can I have some Nosafed?
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Can I have more Nosafed?
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Can I have more Nosafed?
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste. Okay, here. I hope Saint. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
That's enough, thank you. This way I'll be prepared for fucking anything!
To the left of the croissants and juice box, a colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Wait, I already have cigarettes? That's odd.
A colorful...
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both... Here you go, mister.
Thank you. Excuse me, Kim. I need to do something fucking cool.
The graffito has been painted. This was Cindy the Skull.
Step the fuck back, Lieutenant!
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with a low hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the lettering. The falling snow turns to vapor above the burning message, mingling with the black smoke. What if the words are not directed at the people of Martinez, or even the coalition aerostatics above the city? They're meant for something above even those.
I'm just gonna yell out Disco Elysium.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Yeah. Let's see anybody left to talk to. I doubt there'll be anybody up north. But maybe we can talk to Kuno. You see that shit, Kuno?
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
I guess that's true.
Cool, cool, cool. That's very cool to Kuno. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
Thanks, Kuno.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean, Kuno?
Who knows?
I love you, Kuno. I still never got a figurine to give to the statue of Dolores Day. Hey, Shilang, you're still here.
Wow!
Wow, what, man?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is? Cool! That's cool!
I'll leave it to you two for now. What a cool guy. Why is everyone yelling at me to hold on? Well, I guess you can't actually say. I'm going to the boardwalk. Still nothing. Looks like that's the last place to go then. By video game logic of elimination, I guess that's where the bullet came from. There's other people I could talk to around the city? Like who, Stry?
The scruffy-haired little boy.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I
Cindy,
help
pawn
you
shop,
with?
manana. Thanks, man. I got shot!
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
I guess you were right. Men with guns were coming for me after all.
I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Then we'll be ready for them.
Thanks, hand-eye coordination. Oh, this is like the prettiest the game has ever looked. Like this snow. Dude, winter looks cool. Summer feels good, but winter looks cool. One of my favorite things about wintertime is how bright it is at night. Like, it's fucking daytime outside.
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
Well, somebody has to.
So it goes. Now, what can I do for you?
I don't know.
Typical Martinez street. You see rows of toy soldiers. This set of
I think their poverty has been exaggerated for... Okay.
He seems to have his...
Let's go talk to Cindy.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Recent 57, we're all fucked up over here.
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
Hello?
No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
Well, that's troubling.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Crenel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Isn't that dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope. I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now. You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
They're shutting you up, silencing you. Don't fucking drop your guard. Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay. In the cabin, you see...
All right. Hey, what's up, man?
The boyardero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Danger comes with the lifestyle, huh?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife. Not bullets. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true boyardero heart.
So where is everybody, man?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
What's gonna happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
What'll you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
Try not to get shot, man.
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
That dude's all right. Oh, the Unions put the red flyers on everything. Cindy's not even there, guys. Oh, maybe she's in her room. Nope. All right, off to Lillian. I believe that's all loose ends. Yeah. Dude, I'm so excited for tomorrow night. Well, hey, buddy. Glad to join us in the world of the living, huh? What are you thinking about, fat boy? Thinking about how cute you are, how everybody loves you. You're the best fat boy around. Doing a big stretch. Doing the fat boy shuffle. What you doing, Zangief? Why are you standing out there? All right. Save the game. Gonna take a quick break. Gonna take baby outside. Gonna get something to drink, and I'll be right back. And we'll finish off Disco Elysium.
Let's go. Let's go.
Welcome back, me. Welcome back, Zangief. Welcome back to all of you. Oh, I guess you guys couldn't talk that much in emote only chat. I'm sorry about that. Let's do it! Motherfuckers!
Officer Harry, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
You're not limping. You're you. She sounds almost disappointed with you. Reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
I got shot in the foot. It's pretty badass. You would have liked it.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You should see the other guys. They're fucking dead.
So you're a killer. That's good, I guess. Better
I was a
than
killer
being
long
dead.
before this happened.
Aye. Not a lot of RCM men who aren't killers.
She knew you were one when you took her to Land's End.
I got a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
2 days of sunshine. I just got a bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
So what's on that island anyway?
Nothing. Just ruins. Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Wait. You said you haven't been there yourself. Then who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Can I borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
Nod along.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Is there anything that I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Thank you. We will use your boat to get there.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Be seeing you. But first we must talk to the dumb children. Give me some pro tips, children.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Hey kids, you been to that sick-ass communist island, huh?
On that island?
Yes, that's the one I need to know about.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war. But this could be important.
What do you mean, shells?
I don't know what they are.
Alright, what then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Somebody lives there?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your dad used to go to that island, right?
Our father killed himself. Don't say that, he didn't.
Oh. He didn't. Oh no! What? Okay. Okay, we're just gonna skim through this.
Officer,
You're not. She sounds almost...
is this from the shooting in
There was an exchange.
So you're a killer? Aye.
She knew you.
Of course. That won't be a problem. It's when I'm sad to hear that. Nothing.
Hasn't been there herself.
If you
Of course, ma'am.
I.
The crow's feet.
My husband.
This must be one.
The kids sometimes go. The twins.
Can
be my guest. Well,
Aye, aye, Captain.
please be conservative.
Be seeing you. Okay, back to the dumb children. I'm sorry I'm sorry.
The scruffy-haired little
And that's how you know that's
bullet shells.
I don't know what they're like.
Your nerve, they must mean a human being.
Did you mean?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Because he asks, yes.
Okay.
No, he,
Anything else?
I don't, we ran. Our father, don't say that.
He did not
didn't.
kill himself.
I don't know. Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy.
The two things are unconnected. Your question didn't make sense.
Is that all you know? Is there anything you could tell me?
There's,
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Bye, kids. Well, that's certainly interesting. Let's find out what's going on that motherfucking island.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its two seats are empty. The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water, along with the factory number, A72, SRR made. This machine represents humanitarian aid from a workers' state on the Samaran Isola. The ROO logo on the engine gives it away. That and a white five-pointed star. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
This is an ROA72.
It'll float.
He's too banged up himself to talk with you.
You take the engine cam and I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How do we blast Sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Let's get in and ride to the island. Thank you.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever.
What a bizarre anticlimax.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Want to be free.
I wonder how I would have figured out the location if Claudia hadn't left that string because I arrested her. Zangief, stop throwing a tantrum over there, you big baby. Interesting. Excuse me.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off.
Zangief.
Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Let's go.
Zangief! Makeshift bridge, huh? Rusted chain trails in the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Excuse me.
What's wrong? What's wrong with you?
Here. What if I threw your toy? Huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's gonna hit my dick. Geepy, come here. Geepy. What if I taunt you? What if I taunt you, but then I hug you? Ah? 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 Mwah. Alright. Oh, he wanted to play. This leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it for who?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. The
no,
the
Zangief!
sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Tires are falling apart. They're 50 years old. Oh, looks like exploration is highly limited. Zangief, this is the climax of my big video game. Everyone's very excited, please. Mazout. Inflammable. Some fuel's leaked out of the barrel. Black. Viscous.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102. 105.
No, underneath the flutter.
On the islet, there is almost no wind. Just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work. of great importance to the few who attend.
To the west.
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that?
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
But below the silence?
Col de Mamadakwa.
Kim.
Yes?
Momentarily, the sounds are swept away. Pain shoots up your right foot and into your groin.
Have you noticed how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
I just have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods in silence.
I love you, Kim. ICM. No way to get up there. Stairs are gone. All right. What do we got? Oh. Armament rests. Twin cannons. Medium distance. Careful. Stairs are gone. Fantastique. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. That is a sniper's perch.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where do these wires go?
Downstairs, somewhere.
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Tap, tap.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
So what's this mean, a generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
That is his idea of a joke.
Well, I am. This generator proves that the universe is material.
He nods approvingly. He even smiles.
Okay, but really, I meant, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm. There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft-cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
A flash of pain interrupts you, making you wince instead of letting the words out.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Yeah? Maybe a little bit. Like an hour.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
Curl up, my knees close to my chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. your eyelids close until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
Evening? Kim, it was like noon. Kim? Where's Kim? Lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. Door's still closed. You can't get in. Kim? Go down to the chain. There's something there. Zangief. Walk into the water now. See footprints on the water. No.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a
Video
hurry.
Revachol. Why does it make me so sad? Geefy.
Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go.
Hold on, I'll get your toy, buddy.
Let her go. This is the Holy Queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back. Win her back? How does that fit in here? And what is the Holy Suzerain doing here anyway?
Hey,
Hey,
how you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm not doing very well.
Don't say that. I know this positive thing sounds stupid to you, Harry, but it works. We all have an obligation to be happy. You too. And you will be. Now.
This is everything I always warned you about.
Something's off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She means means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
Hey, what's wrong with you? Go get it. You don't have time to tend to my emotions?
What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe crucigere, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
Anyway.
I just realized this is multiple of the stats merged into a single, like, vision. It's Inland Empire Circle. It's the crown. It's all the psyche stats. Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us, our love, our unborn daughters, it's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Shut up, Inland.
That's the problem. Look at what's pouring out of you.
I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting closure.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
What?
Nothing.
She does not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten, frayed. The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag.
You're the mourning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant mourning. I'm grieving, but you're not even dead.
Oh my God, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the mourning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
I've heard you before. You're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
Do what?
Call me like that.
You ruined it. There was still a chance. You should have waited longer. She would have called you instead.
It wasn't me, it was my hand. My fingers called you.
They shouldn't have. They really shouldn't. I was in Morova already. Safe. In the warmth of the night. Wrapped in my future love. There, I think of you less and less. Whole weeks go by without me remembering you. Months already. Soon it will be years without the hurt. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery. The death blow is coming. Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul. It's Dora. That's what the voice said on the phone.
Dora is short for Dolores.
Dubois, yes. Dora
Dolores
Dubois.
Are you Dora Dubois?
Oh no, no. We're not doing that again.
That was not the death blow yet. You saved yourself. For now. Keep stumbling around, and it will happen.
On second thought, you're Dolores, the queen, yada yada.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But
what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
I'm not getting over it at all.
It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me too, you know? I used to think I couldn't live without you, but I can.
That's a long time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
So you felt that way, that you couldn't live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
Maybe we could try again?
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice, and then give up. By that logic, not you too.
Let's try building communism twice. Doesn't work, let's just abandon it and be slaves forever, right?
Yes, of course. I'm bourgeois because I don't want to keep hurting you.
What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better.
I don't know. Please.
Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
She avoids turning them to you.
Insane? How?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
What do you mean insane?
You know what I mean.
Everybody gets a little down.
A little down? You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions.
Questions? Did someone say questions?
No one else talks like this. They're not lists, they're trees.
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
Lists are normal. Everybody has them. You just list everything you want to ask.
In descending order, usually. It's best to do them like that.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch. Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for too long. Until you start giving your thoughts names and talking to things. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
I've been reading books. I got lots of new ideas about ideology and capital.
That sounds nice, Harry, but I really don't want to argue about ideology with you right now.
This won't be an argument. It will be emotional and true.
No, you don't know what I found. There's beautiful things that can happen. It's mysterious.
There was a time I would have loved to hear about them. I would have hung on every word. I would have made you feel smart, just, hopeful. But now is not that time. Now we are in hell, and in hell, there is only the aerodrome. And boring disagreement.
Hear that? That's the sound of meaninglessness. Meaning, ideas, theory, all that has evaporated. Now, there is only dry silence. The sound of a mind made up. Just like 4 billion others. I am so sorry.
I bought you this figurine of a headless Fallen Rider.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then they don't do anything.
She looks at the headless Fallen Rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say. The figurines don't do anything? Anything at all. But I thought the historic figure she had.
She liked war games and figurines?
Yes, I thought it would be good. A form of communication when words have failed. Yes, it was a good idea. But she felt obliged by the headless Fallen Rider to give you things in return. Things she no longer wants to give you. So she refused. That's how it goes. Your figurine rider idea was naive.
What about dice? I had a custom dice made in the Doomed commercial area.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
Alright, I won't give you anything then.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked the headless Fallen Rider back then.
But you said I have a vast soul and you'll always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it. Said those things.
You didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
You need to recite it to her. For effect. All of it. No summaries.
I have it right here.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Every morning when I step out, you're asleep behind me. I feel a little piece of sadness, and I carry it on my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows until the time I reach the fuel station has filled me completely. I step on the light rail and look back. Something bow collector. I know it'll be like this until I walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
No.
Then why are you doing this?
There's more. XXX.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left, on Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
I was cool?
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants, smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first kiss, my first time to have sex, the first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
Ticket stub.
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face, the octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think, were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me, talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
That's sharp and precise.
You're pretty sharp.
No, it's all you. I always loved you for it, but it could not save us. It could not make me stay. In the end, your mind just told you precisely how bad things are. And who would want to stay around for that?
Can't you just turn back to the person you were? I can see her under the gown and the wreath.
And my crown of immortality? No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping.
So the rich man took you from me.
Yes, I have found someone for whom I can feel the same. A copy of my love for you, only this time he is careful and rich. He will not lose me. It will go somewhere, it will grow.
Your heart burns. Through the blackness you feel the trickle of blood on the mattress below you.
Harry, do you notice how none of this is very funny?
Yeah, you're the least funny part about me.
I hate being that. I don't want to be anything for you. I hope the decades it takes for you to get over me have already passed.
So what now? What happens now?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome.
Don't let her. Don't let her go there. You should redo the topics. Go over everything. The things you didn't say before, too. Make it go on and on.
Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Why can't we just sit down and have a coffee? There's a cafeteria out there.
No, that would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragic comedy.
So what's there to do in Morova?
Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you and the horrible times we had. The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love. I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made me into.
But I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me. You asked me to be this way.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
But how will I see you again?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum, like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time, so long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
That was the most depressing thing I've ever seen.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Let's just solve this fucking case, Kim.
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, half covered in blood from your wound.
It was total annihilation, Kim.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
No, an ex-wife dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly. I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
Let's comb the entire island centimeter by centimeter. It's the next step of the task chain.
Okay.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Candles on a rangefinder.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a
Zangief.
makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Zangief, what are you doing? Why is he only rambunctious during the disco streams? It's so weird. Get out of there. I mean, I took walk. You should be exhausted. Oh. Let's sift.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife, widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Does anything stand out as unusual?
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. Fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Nothing, huh?
Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say. The print in some of these is pretty small, though. This person has good eyesight.
Now? Yeah. Interesting. Oh, I had the physical boss fight. Now it's time to have the mental one. Hold on. You mean don't go through there? Or... So I should go down here first.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
What is this?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
What's it do?
Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. Sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Radio dial.
The dial slides under the glass, silently. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
It's an air-gapped system, an off-air military model. Its circuits are nearly impossible to bend, i.e., it cannot be remote controlled.
Light interior.
Nothing happens.
Emergency open.
We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
The boat engine.
Could we get some from the boat?
But officer, then we would have to swim back to the mainland. Let's just look around, okay?
The consul stands by, mutely.
Hatch is jammed. Water below. Huh. Oh yeah, morale fight coming up. No wonder Harry drinks himself to death. That dream is brutal. It's absolutely vicious. Let's check out the area that Dolores sent me to.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea, leave it all, and walk in.
Raise your sight.
In the rain mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth. Oh fuck, yes. Go there in your head. It's been days since you thought about her. A week. No, we're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you, where it has always been, smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal. Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
Man. Depot that supplied the chain is long gone. Artillery map showing coordinates. Medicine cabinet with Dramine.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one up.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
We found those at Land's End.
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Let's inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Let's touch the concrete.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Let's look through.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between?
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. You see a small fleck of white on the rooftop. The upstairs window of Clausia's room. In the rain, reflecting light.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Kim, with a pair of binoculars, I'd be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I could do that shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
Finally.
In our defense, nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
6 people are dead. We could have prevented it.
Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
Could he still be here?
Where?
On the island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says, he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
Calm down, buddy. Eyes on your back. Somebody's watching. You can't say from where. Buddy, we're almost done with disco. Calm down. I'll smooch your cheeks in a minute. I love you, doggy.
Soft covers, serialized. Oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory. That is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly light reading.
Look, Kim. Powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful.
Ouzia. I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him. Wasn't there some in the communist student's room?
A student in the apartment building seemed to have some as well.
Well, yes. That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory, what do you think this means?
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting. This old cylindrical generator waits with it. The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull it.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Let's leave. Oh, there's... buddy.
A dim golden glow.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot.
This open the blast door?
I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in. A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
After you.
You know, before, when we were out walking across the sand, I felt somebody watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
So what is there, anyway?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
I'm kind of scared, Kim.
Don't be. I have a gun.
I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
Let's go, Kim. Alright, guys. I'm going to take a quick 5-10 minutes because this dog is freaking out, and I kind of don't want him to be freaking out as best as I can during what is obviously the climax. So I'll be back soon.
Let's go. go.
I'm back, gang. Dog is happier now because Dog has less poop in his butt. Okay. This is a trap. Well, I'll be. He's just right there.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
It had nothing to do with anything. Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bell McGrath?
It's a Triangong 446.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you tell two kids to put out their fire, two twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position. Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
He's just some old soldier who shot a guy in military. Like, it's totally pointless. You retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his left side. His right side remains motionless.
You closed the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I feel the generator, the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How'd you know it was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
But you didn't say that, Kim.
I did.
We have entered a world where he said you shouldn't. It is the only world.
It was not rock and roll, it was sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie. The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
The Sinyao command.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
He's right. Almost no one remembers there was a third metastasis of the world revolution in the Saffrey Empire, extinguished in '06.
I mean, it's not wiped from the board. I remember it.
They wouldn't like hearing their name in your mouth. Damn dog.
Calm down, you.
The time will come to win his trust, comrade. It is not now. You need to take care of the gun first.
Your weapons stay true to you. Mine too.
Yes, I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck. Have you come to make me one of them?
We have come to ask you questions, nothing more. If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
Another spitball lands in the ashes. That's all the answer he gives. The danger levels here are hard to read. One moment he's afire, the next, a fire gone out.
Sir, I need you to put the gun down so we can talk further. We are with the police.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
I am an enemy commander of rank. Put it down.
The words, "I am an enemy commander," sound cold as iron from your lungs. The old man still hugs his gun.
And what rank would that be? Dog.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
A big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the Pederast Army. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand, he stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What'd you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present to be afraid and cold.
Pick up the gun.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times.
Let's inspect it.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
That's what he said.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangon, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
So this uses jacketed ammunition, 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
He's liking this.
The rifle's been patched and modified a bunch.
I wonder how old it is.
The old man does not answer. He just stares in front of him.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Those words the future teaches you.
Real music. Real brilliant cult. That's La Chevalier, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat for the black and whites.
Marching song. Forget about that for a moment. You need to address that remark first.
I'm not a misanthrope. I'm a half-dead police officer doing his job.
The job of a shitlicker.
Anyway, I know that song. It's the marching song of the World Revolution.
There you go. 1 of 3. In Grad, they sang brave children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
La Revachelière. I've heard that name somewhere in a dream.
Everyone has. They named a fucking perfume after it.
Well, that's not it. I talked to her.
Talk to her?
Yeah, in the church.
God's shithouse. Should have taken it down like they did in Grad. Dismantled it for firewood.
All around you, the air slowly circulates the islet, carrying little swallows and black-beaked seagulls in its slow drift. They all, every one of them, every bird, mammal, and crustacean.
What?
Keep their distance.
How's it go, the song?
How did it go? Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross. Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the Army of the Revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been here for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
You've been hiding for 43 fucking years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's insane.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just
couldn't give up.
He nods, but he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects a series of burnt black letters splashed across the plaza mosaic. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
What? Girl child? What?
Always.
I'm afraid she's gone.
The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try. Whatever I do.
What has he done? Perhaps a confession would lighten the load.
What have you done?
Yes, what? To get things going again? Fan the flame?
There is no flame to fan. There is nothing left of the world, of our dreams.
You said you deserted your unit.
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
It wasn't a reaction, you were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
Wait, does he mean reaction speed?
And this was when?
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds, storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic, the combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
A terrible shame still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go, did you?
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
Know what?
That the bourgeois are not human.
You've lost your fucking mind.
Now is not the time, Lieutenant Yefreto.
God damn it! I just got the world's most laughable centrist achievement! Fuck! God damn you! God damn you, video game! Sorry, Zangief, I woke you up.
I had to. I had to fight it. I could not stop anymore.
So what is this place?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean landing? Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Coalition military.
Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
Shaitan Ahura, the darkened one.
How have you survived this whole time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables, collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail. Good for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You have Dramamine, other opioid painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
You liked the Dramamine, didn't you?
It's the little joys. A dark joke. A sunshiny day. Morphine.
This is serious. You need to be looked over and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
Me too, actually. I also have holes in my brain.
No wonder. All your minds are rotting from the radio waves. I watched the traitors of this city turn the lights back on. More and more each year. Ruins glittering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol are still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How you get it in between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
The weapons cache under Sanctuary's Lane 22B in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
Yeah, they were fucked up.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
They killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
One more question. Do you smoke Timotri cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoked them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender?
You're with the RCM. The coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. A so-called Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Yeah, we're with the RCM.
Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, the Parti Communiste dans le Monde. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
So you're a communist soldier from the army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
What's a political commissar do, man?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology, he was like a cleric, a shepherd.
So you're like a priest?
No, the opposite of that. A future human, not a human of the past.
So that means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly.
I'm also a communist.
No, you're not. You're a liberast.
I don't know what that means.
A liberal and a pederast. It's what most liberals are.
I'm not a liberal. I told you I'm a communist.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology. We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. There's definitely something off with his body. Something more than just metabolism, or even cancer.
I have another much more serious question for you, sir.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What even be? That's a terrible check.
For a 60-year-old man with stomach trouble who spent his entire life alone on an uninhabited island, he seems surprisingly fit.
That's it?
He's clearly a drug user of the painkiller sort, prone to erratic hand gestures and malnourished. But that's it. The moment passes, and you say,
"What have you been using the gun for, sir?"
I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But
what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Going straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Wait, so which one do I say then?
Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you, and in them a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull.
What?
All is not as it seems.
Detective.
Damn it. Ask it already, he wants to say.
Something's wrong. Just after you saying you killed people, after the fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Cornell?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in.
The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the Commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
Come on, what are you forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yeah.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and Maybells on Clausia's balcony. And nowhere else. Nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course, thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
What kind of boots are you wearing?
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Duras.
Fucking imbecile.
Black and white spiral pattern covers the sole.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Cordobe. and the size is 43. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned souls you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the soul.
Maybe it's just simpler than that.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. More. He's gonna crack. But you need a little more.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this gun.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons, eh? Going against automatic rifles with a flame bomb. Of course you got all those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon in our hands.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
You think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
We have the murder weapon.
Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
Like a marionette on some invisible string. This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You've been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
The view was perfect. With a pair of binoculars, I could have seen inside that room.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Leave no stone unturned. Get in on what matters most.
So you're a communist, right? I talked to the dead man and he told me communism killed him.
Stupid twat.
The lieutenant looks at you with worry in his eyes. Not this, he seems to say. Anything but this.
It was intuition. Had we spoken, he would have said that communism killed him.
Intuition is an aberrant psychologism. It reeks of crypto-fascism. The parasite class use intuition to justify their rank in life. It's all just palmistry and magic, Earl creatures. Your brain is rotting from the radio waves.
He does not answer the provocation. It does not look like he thinks this approach worked. Yeah, this just did nothing. But still, somehow you knew it was a communist.
Yeah, how?
Perhaps you suspected it before you took the case. The vision was you remembering that.
But this did nothing.
Was it supposed to?
I will look deeper then.
The inland sea is dark, vast, and on the surface, meaningless.
standing there, slack-jawed, brain festering.
All right, tell me this.
You're lost, Dwat. You're lost.
One more time. We need to talk about you killing him.
Petty bourgeois law. This is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you types.
A drop of blood and tear into him again. Pile it on him.
I don't have anything else.
You're lost, Dwat. You're lost.
Forgot to call my station. Damn it.
Petty
a drop of blood and tear into him again. Pile it on him.
I don't know what to do.
You're lost, Dwat. You're lost.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll get a confession afterwards. You're under arrest for the murders of Ellis Courtnire.
Is what you plan to say. Before you can get past, you're under. The lieutenant interrupts you.
Officer, are we sure? We could maybe get more.
One more thing, Mr. Jaws.
The old man looks at his rifle in your hands, a little startled for some reason. You startled him. Maybe it was the silence. He quickly gathers himself. Still, what could he be afraid of?
That's it. Stay put for now.
I ain't going anywhere.
How do I use drugs?
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect.
No, I'm gonna ignore
This
it.
is so unprofessional of you. Think you...
You've passed up your chance to start using speed for now, but don't worry. The option to use it becomes available again in 1 hour.
Well, that was a little weird. I have absolutely no idea what to do. I don't know how to get a confession out of him.
Minions of Petty.
A drop of tear into him again. Pile it.
Everything.
Show me the
fucking imbecile.
The maker is... These are not the unusual horizontal...
The size fits, but not the soul.
Who cares about the shoes? We got you about the prince, too.
Corrupt henchmen of pedophiles. You're desperate to report something back to them, are
The old man stares at his own print. You've almost got him. Just a last little push.
Not a lot of guns are...
It's a You look like him, but
Damn. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
We saved a lot of them. Their leader, Titus. We handled that situation.
you didn't handle anything. I watched it happen. You let those murderers rip right into them. Got most of them killed. Even the fat one. None of those people mean anything to you. The vultures feed on this city, and you prepare the meal for them.
You're getting diverted. Push the gun. Only the gun matters.
So you watched the fight? Did you like what you saw? The mayhem. It was all your doing, your plan. You got them killed.
You don't know anything.
Okay.
Imbecile.
The gun.
Not a lot of gun.
It's a real... You look...
Damn. So he saw you. Okay. So what?
Gun.
You know what? You're right.
Murder weapon.
This feels good.
Murder.
Like a marionette. Tie up every loose end now. There's no other chance.
You've done the ballistics.
So
You had direct... You've been here.
I'm ready to die.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fasces for fascists.
Fasces? You admitting you killed him?
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
Leave no stone unturned. Get him on what matters most.
Communism.
Stupid.
The lieutenant, not this, he seems to say.
I had a seance with his soul. Show me the way, and the way leads to you.
Matter does not behave in such a way. Those are aberrant bourgeois musings. Magic earl creatures. Esoteric theosophy. It's all crypto-fascism. Your brain is rotting.
He does not. Yeah, but still. Somehow you...
How?
Perhaps you... The vision was you remembering that.
Just did
Was
nothing.
It supposed to?
Maybe it's right. It is just crypto-fascism.
No. There is more here.
Turn back to him.
Standing there. Slack.
The lieutenant... Not this. He
Fucked with the wrong police officer. I have magic.
Nature does not behave in a para. Your brain is rotting.
He does not answer. Yeah, but still. Somehow you knew it was a communist.
How?
Perhaps you suspected it before. The vision was you remembering that.
Standing there, slack-jawed. You lost what? You lost real...
Marchins, forget about that for a moment. You need to address...
You don't understand anything. My name is yours. I am...
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean...
From the I left
51 minus
How long you been living here?
43. I was in a resurrection. There's nothing serious in this world.
I'm gonna have to just arrest him.
It's a farce.
Nay? Alright, that's it. Hold on. If I check the bullet in my inventory?
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Wait, can I examine the gun? I cannot. No scope. There's no way he'd be able to do that without a scope. I must have missed something?
Soft covers. Greasy old.
Yes, anytime.
You don't have.
All right, I'm turning emote only mode off because I'm genuinely lost. Do the white check. Okay. There was another ballistic option. All right, hold on. Back to emotes. There's definitely no chest around here. No, we're just gonna have to arrest him.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
Now we're done.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But... No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
You thought you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
Maybe we could all fit in there.
How important was that? Does it have room for 3?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here. But
then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Who watches him while I come back for you?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't.
Something is happening. Stop. Lillian. You could ask her, maybe.
We could all fit in a little boat?
Actually, no.
Maybe I could just ask that net picker to watch him.
This is no harmless old man.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
Below the confusion and rage, if it is jamais vu like yours, thought passes, more pressing matters.
No, listen. Listen now.
You could come back for me once you've taken him to the precinct.
No, it would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
What's happening? No need to be polite, I'll do it.
This world? What are you talking about? Is this us?
The wind is cold from the east. Your skin is crawling suddenly.
What is happening? He's the spotter. Shit. There's a second one. No way!
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect!
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
There is, I see it!
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from his head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. The segmented antennae move with apprehension, searching for something that's not there. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
It's the Insulindian Phasmid.
It is.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera.
You sure that won't scare it?
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the Phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear. I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
Shit, I should have done the electrochemistry one first. It's afraid. Stop now.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
He's letting his pride get in the way. You see the Phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Just listen to me, Kim. Shh.
Okay.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly. Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the Phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soak in your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
It's smelling me.
Maybe it is real. The pheromone.
About now, he is ready to believe in anything. The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets, breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
I'm gonna raise my hand.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
Put your hand down.
The invertebrate comes back to life, stridulating. Sets of complex eyes follow you, moving in tandem on either side of the insect's small head.
Hey, I'm Harry. I don't know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
I'm gonna stand on my tiptoes and look close.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell, like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning. Apricot blossoms, white blossoms erupting, a sensation like cold hands on your face.
What are you doing?
I exist.
I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Fire, burning.
Fire? Where?
On the horizon. Pale fire. This thing we're both sensing is coming to an end.
That is your problem. Nothing ever ends for me. There is only room for 2, maybe 3 pictures in my mind. For me, it is a series of half-lit images. A kind of darkness being intruded upon. Transient, dim, moist.
So what if the next picture doesn't come? This creature is not the photographer, just the camera.
Intruded on by what?
Shapes of plants and animals. And internal sensations. A swarm of sounds. Tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel. Weightless. So light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul. And if I did, it would never burn.
I'm glad to be me, a sensitive instrument.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you. With all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation. Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
It was very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit together.
That must be incredibly hard. The arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you. And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
In honor of your will, Lieutenant Euphrator, that you kept from falling apart in the face of sheer terror, day after day, second by second. Detective arriving on the scene.
I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
The killer.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
You're destroying him?
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the picture in your head. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you are awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All of us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
Then all we can do is beat our fists against it.
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Wait, so...
Wait, you look like a reed and you eat reeds?
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you ever eaten another reed, Phasmid?
Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmalia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
No, no one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, Detective. Dripping of blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revershaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
Are you poisonous?
Yes, I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry, it is only destructive over long periods of time.
The deserter. He's been here for a long time.
That's insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile senior nerve system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, the Pale is human-made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget?
Have I always thought this way?
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
But I've already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
I think I'm having a vision.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Sort of?
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts, thank you.
No, there is one more.
Of all the creatures I've met, you're definitely the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman. Turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
I'll try.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay, Kim, hit that photo.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword.
Oh my god.
The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant. Hypnotized by the flash, it stands frozen before you.
I got it.
For all time.
I'm gonna pet its forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning.
Yeah, I'm okay.
A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening. Wave by wave from its stupor. Some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think.
I'm gonna touch its whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the kiting curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at my finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
I'm not going to lick my fucking finger. Do you guys want me to lick my finger? Okay, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit of finger.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
Well, we got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Alright, goodbye.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Okay, bye, Insulindian Phasmid.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
You can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only... I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
What now? In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Tremble. The time is now.
What time?
Time for the show. For Ta'ola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun.
What the fuck are you talking about, Half-Light?
The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
To'oha, what the fuck is that?
Ulogu Theodos. Xeno Zausin. Ipoli Osidien. Echondes Fronisin.
When did the countdown begin?
Monday morning. The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
This is because that crazy shit I've been saying, isn't it?
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years.
Wow, Apocalypse Cop isn't just a joke. Yeah, sure, the world might end.
The face of the woman fractures. There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
That's nice, Cop of the Apocalypse, but I need to search this thing. What the actual shit is the point of getting it this late? That's the scope.
Brother, you've managed to collect all the armor pieces. Too bad it's too late for the big showdown.
Don't think the helmet would have helped me anyway.
It would have looked very impressive. Still, you found it all. Now your mortal coil is completely protected. Few cops are this futuristic.
At least I'm now truly invincible. That's a fucking hilarious joke.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents from the MT boy.
Look at the photo.
It's Clausia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow. Old photo, before life came and did what it does.
What was it doing in the Phasma nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
I think the Phasma took it. I saw something open up the buoy with spindly legs.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual.
By now, the lieutenant has accepted your unusual methods.
I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
Would it? Maybe it was simply curious. A curious octopus would do something similar. Or even a cuttlefish.
Maybe it was curious like an octopus?
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yes, I see your point.
It says Katarzyna Alazie.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alazia was supposed to be her real name, where Clausia comes from. Remember? God damn it.
Thanks for knocking that over, buddy.
I told you she kept lying to you. She's probably lying to someone else right now, in another city.
She's supposed to be a real name. She lied to us.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us. One more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
So what's her real name then?
I don't know. But it's not Katarzyna Alasia or Klasia or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
Alright! Phasmid's been fucking your brain up. And now I have your scope.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Sir, did you not see that shit?
Mr. Dras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking with fear and longing.
Touch his shoulder.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What happened to this guy?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the Phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the Phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke.
I talked to the Phasmid. It said it's destroying him.
You should be more careful, detective. Are you sure it wasn't having an effect on you?
Maybe. Anyway, it's only trying to remain unseen. The degradation's a side effect.
A valid hunch. Long-term exposure to something like that could be neurodegenerative. Also, please be careful when approaching a known species in the future, detective.
He couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reeds for him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right. Something is off here. Mr. Dras.
No response.
Maybe this is how the Phasmid stayed hidden all these years.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it...
Yeah, you forget it's there.
Mr. Dras, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds? The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
Could it be there's something hormonal in his relationship to the Phasmid?
You mean pheromonal?
He seemed a little off for a man his age. Randy.
Humans are humans. Do you need neurological tampering for the glands to work? I don't know.
He's been here a long time. Who knows how much of it's in his company?
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report.
Yeah!
I'm glad we have the photo.
No one would believe you without it.
We found some things in the Phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should...
The scope.
I lost...
You lost it, Mr. Dross.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie Phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
Show him the passport.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirit.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
Try something else? We got him back for a moment.
Helmet.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the Phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
I'm gonna let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Wow, that was crazy. That was the craziest fucking thing ever. That was the most effective build-up to a surprise I think I can, like nothing competes. Holy shit.
ICM, this feels familiar somehow.
I don't care. I don't care, Encyclopedia.
The skiff is swaying.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet, but for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm.
Uh-oh.
You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
You know, I may not be an operative.
Look what the tide brought in.
Oh, shit.
I want to call you a teapot, but I'm honestly kind of impressed. No idea where you got all that gear, but there's no doubt in my mind that some bad people are looking for it. Also, you look like a fucking idiot.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
Armor? Nobody else seems bothered by it.
Oh, really? They don't seem bothered by it? That's because you're a cop in an exoskeleton.
Yeah, I am a cop in a goddamn exoskeleton.
Actually, are you? Are you still a cop? There's so much disco going on, it's hard to tell.
Vic, calm down.
Well, you're sunglasses, man.
That's right. And you're some kind of murder machine.
Forget about this. There's a giant...
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
Alright, who are you people?
Hello, Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Fed.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Kemar. And this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heidelstein, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Precinct 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
So what's this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trant. It's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets. Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
Shit kid!
You. Shit kid, that's you.
Maybe you've deserved it.
How'd you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I saved his establishment and he still betrays me?
Strange. He didn't mention that. In fact, the establishment didn't look saved at all. There was a giant aerograffito in front of the building. It was on fire.
Yeah, I lit it on fire. It was fucking sick.
I knew it. Didn't I tell you, Trant? I told you it was our shit kid.
The line is from Lou Giatun's Mirova 82, isn't it? About girl-child communism, the titular returning character, the ghostly apparition of... Good choice, Harry.
He is correct. It was the Seraillese poet, Lou Giatun, who, in the 50s of the last century, composed her.
Don't encourage him, Trant.
Okay.
You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Maybe if you hadn't been so sarcastic, I would have realized I knew you.
I'm clinically depressed, Harry. Sorry if I wasn't in the mood to butter you up after you told us to fuck off.
Okay, that's fair.
Had what coming? Not recognizing people you work with every day? Brain damage?
Hey, you never told me you're not the horse-faced woman.
Lieutenant, my name is not Horse-Faced Woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends.
We're still friends. I just have a stupid head. I'm sorry.
Okay. Because you're my commanding officer, I really want to respect you. I want us to have a normal relationship.
That will never happen, Jude. He's the rudest man on Earth. He's the reason why the rest of us have to take sensitivity training. And I hate sensitivity training.
So Trant turns out to be Special Consultant Trant.
Yes, I'm Trant Heilerstein. I never said I wasn't Trant Heilerstein.
So what's up with the kid?
Mikhail? Mikhail's my son.
Oh, what was all that interesting history? Were you spying?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
Him being there with his son, it was not a coincidence. It's difficult to see, but he was worried about you. And also interested in the Feld building.
So what are you special consulting on here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He's smart. Let's move on.
Duped again. Nobody's who they say they are.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk, and you won't be duped so easily.
Gardner, scab leader, this... Kim, you're who you say you are, right?
Yes, I'm still Kim Kisolagi, still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
So you mentioned a task force.
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstam, and Guillaume Bevy.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left, because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant, because I'm forcing him to stay.
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses?
Is he blonde with sunglasses like you?
See? There. He's getting it. I was impersonating him. Look at me, Angie baby. It was going to be funny. But then, you really did have brain damage. So, not so much anymore.
He sincerely thought it was going to be amusing for both of you.
So what does the unit do?
Do? It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We're shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
They're your posse, or what remains of it. Hand-picked, hand-lost.
The 41st isn't...
Where have you been with the military tribunal shit? It was crazy.
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we are cramping your style. You're detective god. Fuck everything. All will burn. Detect or die.
Wait, so you just let me fight a bunch of killers? Just teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
Well, then why didn't you detect or die then?
Oh, you think it was cool? You saying that? Aesthetic somehow? You were crying when we got here. Breaking things. You said we were going into the abyss. None of us wanted to see the abyss, so we fucked off.
Okay, so I'm clueless. I don't know who you are.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, pound, and so on.
As displayed in a station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
It might have something to do with anomaly in the church. There's a 2mm hole in the world.
Corresponding to the 20-centimeter hole in your brain? Sure. This theory has great symmetry. I see how it folds into itself neat.
Precisely, Satellite Officer Vic Mayer. It's Martinez.
No, seriously, I suspect there's something wrong with Martinez.
This sounds odd, but I was there. The church on the coast was shaking from an audiospatial anomaly. It may have been anthroponetic or perhaps related to radio waves. Either way, it was real. I've even put it in my report. You should read it. I do not, however, think it has anything to do with him drinking himself to the point of brain damage.
Oh, thanks, Kim.
Thank you, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Just to clarify, I do not think Isolary anthroponetics are a hoax. Pain produces global phenomena. It's proven. However, what has not been proven is total memory loss after drinking too much Commodore Red. Honestly, I think he's just lying to us.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the 2 drunks case, the other when we looked into that mirror.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful. The 2 cases in your ledger, the unsolvable case and the New World Mural. Those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Harry was trying to destroy his memory.
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we live in?
He was trying to scorch his brain of the memory of his wife.
A significant anomaly at all. Something to be explained, approached as a defect. Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trump. thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought him. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Leadership, now.
Line detective is good for now.
For now? I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the potty? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
What now?
Now, nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to our motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk.
So refreshing. It just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property. That's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Got it. Right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Oh, fuck this.
Not today, badge.
Drama's unnecessary. I got the badge. All is well.
And your gun?
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements. What is it with all these material objects? Here we go again. Lost gun, trying to terrorize you.
My gun's right here.
Phew, he has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I didn't lose my gun. I have my gun.
We're not talking about the fucking gun anymore. We're talking about the vaporized cloud of ethanol coming from your mouth.
This is so unfair. He knows you have the gun, and still he's punishing you.
I quit drinking, actually. Forever.
I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then, huh?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Yeah, it's been a bad week. I'm sorry I smell bad.
A bit of a week? You're drunk, and you let the suspect escape. A certain class, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave us a vital clue that led to the island.
Oh, well. If she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby something. Or the fact that you're Evrard Claire's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot and survived only because of his armor. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I also solved the case. It's solved. All of it.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
It's so much better if he does this. 1,000,000 times better.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
Oh no! Oh no, Kim! Like me, Kim!
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
You should yell something.
That's not a good idea, Rhetoric.
Yes, let's let the big boys talk.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact.
Thanks, Kim.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo and shows it to the officers across the yard. Thick white snow falls all around you. Flakes stick to the glossy photo of the phasmid. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
So as you can see, I'm a pretty okay detective and an absolutely giant communist.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective?
Yeah, I believe the pheromone it emits might be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
Baby.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Kim and I also started a nightclub in the church.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Yeah, I did some kids a solid, turned our lives around.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
Also, the phasmid was a girl. The reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
It had gathered items in the nest, a helmet, a scope, a passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
Bowers are built by males of the species who can't afford colorful mating displays physically. This one was plain colored.
I think it was a girl.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
I think it reproduces by parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
It told me.
Mm-hmm. Then it wouldn't matter if it's male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
That makes sense. Yes.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
I think it emits a chemical that makes it look even more like the reeds.
Yes. That would be a chiromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not the humans, of course, but perhaps a predators?
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any chiromones.
Of course, Lieutenant, of course. We should treat the case and the fast meat as completely separate from each other. People are not going to.
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
It had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it,
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
I fixed the strike.
how? It seems to be ongoing. I see red banners on the gates.
He didn't quite solve it. He cross-pollinated information between the company rep and Evrard, until the rep came to see that the Union desires war. At which point Mrs. Messier decided to...
What? And Claire the Terminal?
I just told people some things, no big deal, things are calmer now.
Sounds like you got played, Harry. Because you were off your tits on Al Ghul.
How do you know about Al Ghul?
It doesn't matter how I know about Al Ghul. What matters is, you're Evrard Claire's peony now. Just as I said. He's a mob boss, did you know?
It's not quite like that. The move allowed us to stabilize things here. It was not bad for Martinez, and we don't owe anyone anything.
Okay.
Silence. Good. The man doesn't know what to say.
Killer, we have a strong motive.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
What is that?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Prasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Interesting.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
Him being a communard had to do with it, you know? Class warfare shit.
And it worked? He got a war going?
Yes, until we stopped it. He saw the mercenary as an ennemi combattant. There's plenty for prosecution to pick from, as far as motive is concerned. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that. Way more.
Stop it. Stop it. It's my masterpiece. They'll teach this in cop school.
Masterpiece. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something. It will pass in time.
There's also a dead man on the boardwalk, missing persons case I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in the boardwalk. Drunk.
Wait, how do you know that?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, Good work with the missing person, detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
I looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
The Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10, commercial building where the businesses fuck up.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a fridge we needed and a possible witness. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment, it seemed like you were just wasting time.
I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad.
Who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs. I know you did. It's all right. I mean, at this point, anything is but the drink.
So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
You haven't been drinking, she thinks. So, maybe this time.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
I have a few questions.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore,
But before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That kind of explains a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of sportswear I've gotten.
Your love of retro-style dance music. How you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick.
God, even this javelin-throwing freak here.
Oh god, and Contact Mike!
Of course. Contact Mike.
He's been on about Mike again? I hate that guy.
Contact Mike is a reprise of the most inspiring basic sporting principle of open competition. A 5,001 rank outsider.
Oh, you don't say. Does he also vote an impassable gulf of finance and privilege?
It is getting cold out.
So when was this? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
You said in Courant? I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Courant. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards. Courant is just east of Jamrock. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field or the sports building.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
So why'd I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
He left teaching gym to get a better job, and the job destroyed him. They were doomed. It is both their fault. She came back to him once he became a police officer. I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Was she Dora Dubois?
Dubois? It was Dora Ingerlund, I think. You've said her name. But you weren't married. You were engaged.
Wait, Dora Ingerlund?
Something like that. Half Vasen.
Vasa is where beautifully and impossibly blonde people come from.
So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
So when was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it? What the hell is wrong with you?
6 years?
No, it was 6. Like ancient. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable?
Huh?
She was extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin. Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture. But it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first. The middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
Forensic psychiatrists don't help people. Come on, man.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Am I a dirty cop working for La Putre Madre?
No.
But a suspect thought so.
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
That's true. That is true.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it. I told you it's not that bad.
What kind of station's 41?
Us? We're the bloody murder station. Haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You're just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station, and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torsen and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic, though. Torsen and McLean.
Iconic duo, I take it?
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We're garbage.
C-Wing is?
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and club punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser. Although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
And Price?
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Did we shoot up a church?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What the fuck happened?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast. Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I work at the bloody murder station.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Revachol. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you. and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
Phasmid, I gotta tell Lena.
Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. Remember?
She lives in Jamrock and Tabernacle. She told me about the Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon. Watch out, or she'll faint.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what are you gonna do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Do you want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant, do you want to come work at my precinct?
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. Am crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
He's really considering it.
I'm ready. It's not conclude, it's not go forward, it's not finish thought. It's just end.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
The great district hums in the slowly falling snow. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the white horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time.
It just said I recruited Kim. I got achievement for recruiting Kim. Yay!
Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomac Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Oh. Yay! We did it! That was incredible! That was, like, wondrous! I missed part of the motive. Oh well. I'll just do it again. Yeah, that final esprit de corps thing was definitely building up on a new task force to handle the shenanigans for the next time. More than part of the motive. Alright, well, you guys are all spamming text real fast. The title screen is the viewpoint of the city from the shooter. RCM is secretly working with the Union to cause a second socialist uprising to overthrow the coalition. What? That's a book spoiler. Yeah, so people are saying I missed the dialogue where I try and kiss the wife. I'm actually pretty happy with the fact that you try and talk to her and she leaves. It has this like lack of sense of closure that I feel like just sucks. Right? Like, also, if somebody's like, you missed the part where she tells Harry she aborted their kid because he's poor. Wow. That's fucked up. The Wire reference after the ballistics reveal? I actually totally missed it. Oh, motherfucker. Yeah. I want to skip through these credits to go fast. The sniper was hired by Everett and his brother. The info could have gotten Harry and Kim to build a case against him. Alright. There's nothing after the credits? I don't believe you. Alright. Let's thank the Peepo. Life Medjed sub for 8. Thanks, man. Ascetic sub for 47. Cozy sub for 15. Say hey. What's up, man? A wandering Kenku sub for 2. I've never been more happy to watch a racially fueled, falsely based, Molotov-initiated firefight before. Wouldn't have had it any other way, Breton. Another Captain Thick Thighs sub for 5. Another month, another $1. I'm also now in a Path of Exile, and I'm afraid I can never leave because it's good stuff. Yeah, I do know that Kuno can be become your partner, and I assume Kim can get shot at some point. I assume it's if you fail the authority check, and Kim gets fucked up by the lady. That's crazy. That feels up for 5. Say burger time. Thank you. Samson Sky sub for 2 years. Says hope you're doing well as always, Pat. Take care of your babies always. Thoroughly is sub for 10 and Matt Kit sub for 16. Thank you. Hax Metatron kicked in $5. Thanks, Hax. This game's the kindest, most sincere resolution for the broken protagonist trope. Also, want to shout out all the side characters in this game, especially Jean-Vic Marc, who's a dream character actor role. Extremely underrated performance. I think he does a great job. Sharkface kicked in $5. The view from the sniper nest is your view from the main menu. Yeah, I started to realize that when we were going to the island. Grimlock Fly, you 500 bits since the time has come to destroy the means of production. K Tana sub for 3. Crooked Spiral sub for 25. Say thanks. Thanks, guys. Brave Braves Robin kicked in 500 bits. Says, ha, I knew you were a centrist. Don't you ever call me a centrist. Oh my god. It's like being a fucking loser was coalesced into a political ideology. Ranryu kicked in $5. Thanks, Ranryu. I'm bummed you avoided the death blow during the final dream. Dora and Dolores' voice actor does a great job. I can't remember the last time a line delivery made me actually flinch in real life. I was looking forward to seeing your reaction. Oh, well. Think they're making a sequel? The game kind of sets it up. The game aggressively sets up the potential for future adventures. Cobalt Phoenix kicked in 8 months to say get stick bugged, Pat. I desperately want to hit up Twitter and just literally post get stick bugged with zero context. Also, if they do a sequel, I desperately hope you do not play as Harry. You absolutely need to play a different character with different stats. Grimlock Fly kicked in 500 bits. So did you think you'd be talking politics with a cryptid tonight? No! Oh, hey, it's a special thanks to... Where is he? He's in here somewhere. Are these in order? They are not in order. Oh, Doc's in there somewhere. Oh, you saw him right top? Okay. Pyman kicked in 34 months. Says, yo, what up? What's up, man? Beat it. Yeah, there it is. So there's the church. There's the Union Crane. I wish I could zoom in. Right? Because I'm having trouble figuring, like, it would be around here. Right? Little light on the balcony, you mean this? Or it's this one? Alright. Regardless. Wow. Wow. Goodbye, Disco. What an incredible game. Zangief, what do you think about it? Oh, okay. Zangief! Hey! Geefy! Why does he sit like that? Because he likes to sit. He likes to put his chin on the armrest. Hold on, I'm gonna bug him. Zangief, Zangief, baby. Hello, hello, baby. Hey, no, don't sleep. I want to kiss you. No, come here, come here, come here, come here. Come here. I kiss on your burgers. What are you gonna do about it? He's looking at me like I'm a fucking weirdo. Geefy. Geefy, look, no, keep looking at me. No, he looked away. Zangief. Hey, Geefy. Geefy, hey. No, look over here. Zangief, hey. Hey. Oh. He's so sweet. Sharkface kicked in 20 bucks. Thanks, man. I have to go to work now, but I hope you enjoy the end, Pat. I only played this game because you did on stream that first time, and it's going to be hard to find a game I like more, I think. When you play it again, I hope to share your thoughts on Twitter. I won't. Guts for Dinner kicked in 10 months. Thanks for playing this whole ass game, my favorite Canadian man. I don't have the patience for it myself, but seeing you play through it is just the best. Well, thank you. Since Harry is a gym teacher, does that make a physical Harry canon? No. The Nomad slept for 12 hours. Sorry, 12 months. Took a break, but I'm back, Pat. Hey, man. What's up? Grimlock Fly kicked in 500 bits. Says Pat sides with the people. Yay. Brave Braves Robin used 500 bits. Says DLC is going to be lit. Come on. This is the DLC. Paimono kicked in 14 months. Can you even trust what the Dream XGF says, though? Absolutely not. He's completely lost his fucking mind. Mattman kicked in $5. Woo, now I can listen to the entire banger of the OST without being scared of spoilers. Me too! You're right! Ayoko kicked in $5. Says, wow, that entire dream sequence is the most draining thing I've ever experienced. I was just doing secondhand through a stream. Just fuck. I know, right? Hey, pee-pee. Hey, pee-pee. Daku kicked in $5. Thanks for playing this. It's not something I'd ever want to play, but love watching it. Wish I could donate more. Question. What are some of your most memorable moments for this? Mine's Code 31 Kim. Code 31 Kim is pretty astonishing. But if I had to pick a single moment of the game that stood out to me as an absolute masterclass in creating an emotional narrative with very little dialogue, it's the phone call. The phone call is vicious. It's so fucked. Thanks, Daku. Kai9 kicked in $5. Did you notice how full facial hair Harry looks like Krause Mazov? I did. Evil Puppy sub, thank you. Al Azul kicked in 500 bits. Says Disco 2 should either be playing as Kim or Clausia. Not Clausia. Kim would be interesting. Kim would be interesting because you could have Harry on the side. But You should be a completely new character that works for Harry, and you never see Harry except at the end of the game, and he's off doing his shit. And you're like, oh, you hear about Dubois? He's up to his shit again, you know. Natural Zero kicked in 500 bits. I hope you enjoyed what is now my favorite game of all time. The Tribunal, Phasmid, and Posse scenes. At the end, all managed. Yeah, the ending is massive. The ending is gigantic. It's the confrontation with Ruby, the Tribunal, the fucking trip to the island, the dream, the deserter, the Phasmid, and the goddamn posse hangout, whatever you call. Whoa, as the pale discussion at the end, I think the implication is that an innocence is a tree that eats thought. What? I really wish that the book that takes place in this setting had an English translation. Comics kicked in $5. Thanks, Comics. Congratulations on an amazing run of disco. I highly recommend you go listen to the song Liquid Nights and Disco Lights by Miracle of Sound. You'll get a lot out of it now that you are done. Have a great one, Goblin Cop. Where are you getting this weird shit about the innocences knowing about the pale and being able to remove the swallow? Okay. All right. Well, we're done now. So it's time to go raid somebody. I can't believe the amount of streams I've had. I'll just go raid Max. I can't believe the amount of streams I've had to put in to this game over the past week or two to fucking actually bang this out. It's absolutely ridiculous. When are you doing FF14 Fan Fest? I'm going to start the stream at 8:30 p.m. tomorrow night on Eastern, and then we'll hang out and talk about stuff and get excited, and then it'll start at 9 o'clock. Also, I ran some math, and Wooly will literally be playing this game until maybe October. So that's cool. And last but not least, Detective Kuno kicked in $5. Man, I remember this game came out right alongside Outer Worlds and utterly destroyed that game for me. Personally, I'd like to see Disco 2, The Adventures of Junior Detective Kuno, like 15 to 20 years later as he works for Harry or Kim. Yeah, but only if he refers to himself as Kuno. No, wait, no, it can't be an existing character because an existing character wouldn't have dialogue, like voiced. Like, you know, like we don't want, because if we're playing as Kuno, I want to hear fucking Kuno be all crazy and shit. Right? I don't want to be reading fuck does Kuno care. Right? Alright. Go say hi to Max. Tell him to play Disco. It's a fun game. I'm out of here. Y'all have a good night. See you tomorrow for FanFest and Corsair, hopefully. Bye. Shut the